Terry, you're one of the young supporters out here. What do you think about all this today?
Well, I think about how they killed the person, that was for walking in the street. So what I think is the police is wrong. Cops stop. They need to stop what they're doing because it is not fair. This is justice.
All right. Thank you very much. You want to say anything else?
Yes, sir. I would like to say something about Michael, the person who got shot, marching around that we will celebrate Michael tonight.
Thank you. Thank you. Would you like to share anything?
Just rest in peace, Mike Brown, and pray for his family. I hope everything is good.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
What is that, my friend? What's one more thing? You something else, Terry. How you doing, bro?
Hello. We've done an investigation that proves that Michael was not guilty of strong-armed robbery.
Can you stand right here and talk about it? We're live on the air.
Sure.
Stream you up.
Hi. We have done an investigation and determined that Michael Brown was not guilty of strong-armed robbery. What we looked at is we looked at the videotape the voice recording of the dispatch sequence provided by Anonymous. And what we discovered is we listened to it over 5 times, and we've corroborated that there was no 911 call from the convenience store. We've also reviewed video online by which the attorney of the representing the store owner has indicated that the owner has stated unequivocally that he never, ever called 911. The owner of the store has title to all of the property in his store. If he had no problem with Michael leaving that store with whatever he left with, providing that is that Michael didn't purchase it, because we really don't know that. What we saw was an altercation. We don't know what the genesis of that altercation was. Then if the owner has no problem with Michael having removed something from his store, then why should Ferguson police? Ferguson police actually went in and subpoenaed the tape, the videotape, which amounts to what you call a taking. It was an improper acquisition of an asset that belonged to the business owner who did not want to relinquish it. And the reason that was done was so they could tie the tape to the shootings and consequently be able to draw a parallel that would allow them to publish this tape nationwide and denigrate his reputation, taint the jury pool, and attempt to make this inhumane, vicious execution look as if it were a justified act. We are calling upon the Ferguson Police Department to retract this tape that it illegally acquired, since it used inappropriate means to secure it. We're calling upon them to retract that tape and to become forthright about the call. There was never a 911 call.
What's your name, ma'am?
My name is Gerald Sanders. I'm an entrepreneur, and I'm head of Onus, Inc., a national organization, and we are determined to foster long-term solutions to ensure that we never have to stand out here like this again because someone thought that they had the right to execute our children in the street. It will no longer be tolerated.
So where can people find out more about the investigation and your organization?
People can email me because our website is currently being revamped. It's at info@changeisonus, that's one word, .org. That's changeisonus.org. We are determined to foster some solid, long-term, effectual solutions.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So this is Peter James Callahan for We Act Radio and CREDO Mobile. We are here in Ferguson, Missouri. We'll be here all night or until we get tear gassed. We're also sponsored by CREDO Mobile. CREDO Mobile is the only ethical cell phone company. They're the only cell phone company that isn't racist like the Ferguson Police Force. You can find out more about them at credomobile.org or .com. Or just go to @CREDOMobile on Twitter. That's CREDO. Mobile, MOBILE. We'll have more in just a minute. So for those of you watching at home, there is now a march of people processing through the streets of Ferguson here. And as you can see, there is pretty much everyone who is out here at the QuickTime Market, which burned down a few nights back, are now have taken to the streets and marching up and down Florissant Avenue, demanding that justice be served in this case. We'll let these pictures speak for themselves.
Los Angeles, been out there for like, got back a year ago. And then was out there when this happened, we just came back together a feature doc. So I'm trying to see about some of the stuff you guys. Exactly. You have a card like or do you want to just just get a card? But yeah, we're putting together this whole thing in long form. Definitely. So, and I know it's awesome. We got I was put some like the last 2 days. I got some stuff from like the beginning and stuff, but you got the kind of spot, you know that. Oh yeah. Okay. Are you gonna be here until? Right. You're in St. Louis. You're in St. Louis, huh? You know, I think you guys are doing the right thing. Be ready to roll out. Yeah. But I don't know if everyone's going to be ready to roll out. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. Like you said, if it's happening like last night, and all of a sudden stuff starts to happen. And we'll see what happens. So we'll see how this whole thing shakes down. Well, I'm gonna get a hold of you. I will. I got you cut out. I'm gonna get a hold of you. I'm gonna let all this stuff start to die down, and then I'm gonna reach out to everybody. I'll plug my feelers out. I'm gonna reach out to everybody and say, hey. And then probably, since you'll probably be out of here, I'll probably do something like, well, yep, and that's the way we'll do it. And we'll just go through it that way, because I'm trying to make sure that we put the doc together quickly. So I don't know if we're gonna try to do something before there's some. It depends on how it concludes. Because at this point, are we people actually concerned with any type of judgment verdict? I don't know. Or are people still just like, what's the big? Right, exactly. So I'm saying like that. Right. No, it's gotta go bigger. It's gotta go bigger because it keeps happening. So, hey, I'll get a hold of you and then we'll make it work that way. All right, so let's be and I'll see you again. All right, be safe tonight. Don't crash on.
None of the other municipalities have a
tried to find my. Now look for my phone charger again. That's what I was trying to find.
Identify yourself and say hi to America.
My name is Pastor Antoine Hobson, pastor of Covenant of Promise Christian Church.
So, why y'all here?
We're here to show our support for the community of Ferguson and to the bereaved family, the Brown family. We're here to show our support in any way that we can, any way that we're needed. We make ourselves available, and we're here to show our support in this community.
And where are you actually from?
Right now, we live in Wentzville, Missouri.
Oh, wow, cool.
Yes, sir.
So what do you think of the whole situation here and the whole vibe of everything? What's going on?
I think the vibe of everything that's going on is individuals that are tired of being tired, sick and tired of being sick and tired.
And so, how long have you been out here?
I've been out here close to an hour, but I came out last Sunday and I prayed for the community as well as for the family.
And how long do you plan on staying?
Well, we're on our way to leaving now, but we've been out here to show our support for this community for such a time as this. We're here in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
Cool. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
they say we work on it.
So, stand back a little bit. Take the mic, tell us why you're here and what you're doing.
I'll let you talk. Come on, Kyla. Y'all can interview. I'm an interview to know. But we have to explain how we all got together.
So, why y'all here? What brings you
Y'all can do it.
We came out here to support. We came out here to show our support. We are from Indianapolis, Indiana, and we thought that this was definitely worth the cause. It's a group of 10 of us, and all of us don't know each other. We just met up on Facebook. We wanted to come down. You know, we made it happen.
I wanted to do something for the Trayvon Martin case, but that was all the way in Florida. So I'm glad we can make it here to Ferguson from Indianapolis to support not just Mike, but also Eric Gardner, who was killed last month, and also Trayvon Martin. We're just tired, you know. We're just tired of our black people getting killed for no reason, you know what I'm saying? They have plenty of pictures of white people with guns walking down the street, not getting killed. Standing at the White House with a gun, got shot in the leg.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Black people, no weapons. We get killed.
Yeah. It's sad that we're not worthy.
One of them got set free last year, but this year we're not letting it happen again, you know?
And what do you think of the developments the last few days with the announcements police been making and stuff like that?
I'm really just tired of all the lies and the retracts and, you know, be honest about what's really going on.
I'm tired of them trying to make him look like the criminal. You had your chance to press charges on him. You had your chance to arrest him, but you didn't. The cop decided to profile him and just be disrespectful and be ignorant and killed him based on his color. No matter what they say, he shot him because he was black for no reason. So I'm not really, but yes, they released his name. That's because they had to, you know.
Finally,
so I'm not really satisfied.
Days later.
Yes.
And do you think there's parallels with that kind of character assassination that they did in this case, with the Trayvon Martin case?
Yeah, I think that they have assassinated his character a lot, and I really think that it'll mess with the trial. But like it's unjust at this point because all the people have seen and heard and already have this picture painted.
Yes.
And why do you think they're doing that, other than just best of the jury pool?
And just to win the case and just to make him look back, to make it seem like murdering him, you know, well, this is why, to give it an excuse.
Yeah, yeah, like karma. Like he did something bad, so now something bad happened to him. We was talking about in the car on the way here how they have to humanize black people when they're killed.
Going to
he
college,
was going to college.
getting a job.
It doesn't matter if he wasn't going to college, you know what I'm saying? When Trayvon Martin was killed, they showed pictures of Trayvon Martin from when he was like 14 years old. They could have showed pictures of him when he was 17 with guns in his mouth. Does not matter. He's alive. So I'm tired of them feeling like we have to be looking forward to something for us to live. If he didn't want to go to college, he still deserved to live.
Right.
That's how I feel.
Anything else you want to add?
I love that there's multiple races out here, multiple races, and I love that. That's the best part of it, and that we're coming together. And hopefully justice will be served.
And what are y'all's names?
I'm Leah Humphrey.
I'm Brianna Patton.
And we're from Indianapolis.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you. What's your radio station?
It's We Act Radio in Washington, D.C., and we're sponsored by CREDO Mobile, the only ethical phone company in the whole world. So switch to CREDO Mobile because they don't give money to people that give money to Alec.
Do they have it in Indianapolis?
They have it everywhere. It's on the Sprint network.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, change your phone. just tell us who you are and what you do and who you're with and all that good stuff. You can talk right into this camera.
I am Julia Davis. I'm with the Universal African Peoples Organization, UAPO, and I'm here in support of Mike Brown and his family. I'm here because I am a mother of 2 black males, sons. I want justice for Mike, for my brother, for many people who have died senselessly at the hands of the St. Louis City and County Police Departments. Without justice, there will be no peace. I don't have a lot to say because I'm pretty pissed off and I'll probably start cussing in a minute. So I'm gonna wrap this up real quick. I want justice for all of us. I want change for all of us because we deserve it, and times have changed. Now minds have to change. It's time for the people to rise up and make a difference. And we are here until we get justice. Where is Darren Wilson? Why don't we have a picture of him? Why don't we know who he is? And why was he allowed enough time to leave and nobody knew that he was leaving or where he was going or that he's even gone? Bring that bastard back and make him stand trial as if he was anybody else, because he is. He's a rogue cop now. We want him. Bring him back. I'm done with this because I'm gonna start cussing. Probably gonna edit.
Thank you, ma'am.
Brother Michael, can you give us a first-hand report on what was going on last night after everyone had left?
Yeah, we heard there was a disturbance up the street right next to the McDonald's. So Anthony Shaid and a few of us, we walked up the street and we saw a line of police officers with their gun pointing at the crowd. And the young brothers and sisters kept moving forward. And they said stop, but they realized they were being intimidated by the police. So we formed a little line and asked the brothers and sisters to stop, just to hold back. So Anthony Shaid made a call to the captain, and in return, they got a call, said to back up, told the police to leave. And in the process of them getting in their vehicles, they threw 2 gas, what they call it, whatever, gas bombs on us. Intimidating the youngsters. Now, I always feel if they're telling the youngsters to be cool, then somebody needs to tell these officers to be cool, because you're not dealing with animals. Right. You're not dealing with animals. So it's a twofold. It ain't all these youngsters or the undesirables, they call them. The real undesirables seem to be with a bad spirit. It's the police officers.
All right, all right. And why are you back out here this evening?
Because yesterday was my first day. And I'm going to truly tell you, I saw that this is the making of a mission.
All right. All right.
I see a divine mission in hand.
Yes, sir.
Far beyond the civil rights movement.
Yes, sir.
Because this is a different generation. They're not going to compromise, and they're not going to tolerate any abuse. They want true freedom. I see God's hand in this. And then sometimes we know, even though God's hand is in there, turbulence can still happen.
Yes, sir.
Until freedom happens.
Yes, sir.
And so it's going to be some turbulent times, but I can guarantee you, these youngsters are not going to turn around. It's like that old saying in civil rights movement, we ain't going to let no dogs turn us around.
Yes, sir.
We ain't going to let no police turn us around. Well, this is bigger, and I don't want to say that in a bad way, than Mike Brown.
Yes, sir.
This is almost like, This is almost like what started the revolution of 1776. Remember, there was a black man named Christopher Addicks.
Yes, sir.
And they said that was a shot that heard around the world.
Yes, sir.
Well, look at Mike Brown. That was a shot, and it's been heard all around the world. Wow. So a movement is going. That's the proper word. This is the beginning of a movement, and I see it not just in Ferguson and in St. Louis. They're telling me it's all over the world.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So what has come the movement is they talked about the Arab Spring. It's the African American Spring, and it's long overdue. This is speaking. Malcolm is speaking. Muhammad Ali, no, I'm sorry, Elijah Muhammad, Sojourner Truth is speaking in the spirits of these youngsters.
Yes, sir.
I see it. Ain't nothing spooky about it.
Right,
it's
right.
in them.
That's right.
It's in them. They're the Joshua generation. We've had our Moses leaders. And Moses couldn't go to the promised land. But these, who you call undesirables and crazy, this generation is going to, not only, they're taking us into the promised land, and they're the ones that's going to fight the giants.
Thank you very much, Brother
welcome.
Mike.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Yeah.
And Mike, while you're here, why don't you tell us what you do and your organization, because you helped us out so incredibly much for the last few days.
Well, I've been with the guys here. I work for Black Alcoholic Service Information Center here in St. Louis. We're a culturally specific program that addresses drug abuse and alcohol abuse within the black community. We've been around for about 31 years. We boast an alumni of 29 years. I've been a part of BASIC for 27 years. And many of the young people that we work with at BASIC are some of the people that I see here on the street. And we know that there is a time and a place for everything, but it appears that this is the time and the place for what is going on now. BASIC is a program that hopefully we can spread all over the United States. It's not something that I want to brag on, but we do have the answer to heroin addiction in the inner city. Look us up. We're at basicinc.org. Come by and see us in St. Louis. We're at 3026 Locust, 63103, and our number is 314-621-9009. If you ever choose to come by St. Louis, come by and see us. Thank you.
Thanks, Mike. This is Peter James Callahan reporting live from Ferguson, Missouri for We Act Radio, sponsored by CREDO Mobile. You can find CREDO Mobile at CREDO Mobile. That is CREDO MOBILE. They are the only ethical phone company in the country. I'm pretty exhausted, so I'm going to stop talking to the microphone. There will be more to follow. Thanks for watching. And now actually the march is coming back down the street, and so we're going to watch some of that.
Fired up.
We're actually witnessing a bunch of what looks to be like city of St. Louis County Police and state troopers walking with the crowd, who have taken the street, so to speak, on West Versailles Avenue here in Ferguson, Missouri. Stay tuned, Marco.
They're from Ivory Coast, but they live here. They come out to show their support.
Just take one step back, both of y'all, and just stand here.
Yeah.
Tell us who you are, talking to the mic.
Yeah.
Let us know why you're here.
All right. Yeah, my name is Will, and what happened to the young man, Michael Brown, is a real tragedy for the whole community. And I'm just here, I'm standing for Mike Brown. We are asking for justice for Mike Brown. This should not be a racial divide. We have to look at the facts, what happened. You know, this is a young man who was shot. And he's supposed to have a due date in court, you know, let follow the due process. But it was not the case. It seemed to me that the policeman took the matter into his own hand. And that's not what this country stands for. America stands for equal justice. We have a judiciary system. And that's why I'm here standing, marching for Mike Brown. Okay, we want justice for Mike Brown. It should not be about black and white. No, that's not what it should be about. What happened to this young man. It's a real tragedy for the community. And personally, I'm praying not only for the city of Ferguson, but also for this country. You know, we need to do what is right. That's what we need to do for this country. We need to stand up for what is right. And at the end of the day, we are all the same. We bleed the same blood, and we have to stand up for justice, for what is right. And we want justice for Mike Brown. Thank you. You don't want to?
No. Thanks, guys. When that's going to be on the radio? It's live right now on YouTube Live. And you can find us at We Act Radio, and we're sponsored by CREDO Mobile, the only ethical phone company in the country. You can find them on Twitter at CREDO Mobile. It's CREDO. And if you have a cell phone, which you probably do because we all do nowadays, you should switch to CREDO because they don't give money to groups like ALEC who fund assholes that, you know, push stand your ground laws.
Okay. How long you guys been here?
Just since Thursday.
Oh, okay.
Have a good one, guys.
Thanks, brother, man.
Oh, for sure. No, we appreciate you.
How long? Thank you.
All right. Y'all have a good one.
7-Eleven. I know it's like.
We got 2,900 people already watching right now. So Captain Johnson, Ron Johnson, is back on the scene. He is the state trooper that has been called on to take over policing this area by the Governor Nixon. I just sent Seth Jackson, one of our other reporters on the ground right now, over to try to grab him. We're probably gonna have him in a few minutes for you. Stay tuned.
Excuse me, man, on camera. You know the guy with the big cross? Yeah. I'm his mom. Can you tell him that I've been here and gone and I can't pick him up now? Because I gotta go. Big one cross. Yeah. Can't miss red paint and everything.
You are watching We Act Radio's live coverage from Ferguson, Missouri, sponsored by CREDO Mobile. You can find them online at CREDO Mobile.
Did you get me on that, man?
Yeah. Back up though.
Damn.
Oh, hey, we're up on that.
What I supposed to?
Too much because you're live on YouTube right now.
I'm live on YouTube right now. We live out here. It's STL. His follow me on Instagram. I got that rap on deck. This shit got real out here. No cursing, like he said. Shout out to what's this called? What's your network?
We Act Radio.
We Act Radio.
And CREDO Mobile.
Alright, y'all gonna be hearing from his soon, man. Damn, I wish I had a CD down here.
Where your CD?
Turn up.
Thanks, guys.
They live, bro. I get Red Bull. I get Red Bull. How many you got? I them for you, them personal.
Yeah, man. some of the signs you're seeing that are harder to read say "Unite, one cop, one camera," which is an allusion to the fact they want to put GoPro cameras on every police officer, so when stuff like this happens, there's a solid record. So untamperable GoPro cameras, the little ones used for like snowboarding and extreme sports. Every cop had one of those on his tack vest or uniform. The public thinks, in Ferguson at least, from what I've been hearing on the ground, that things like that wouldn't happen. We're also seeing signs that stop racist police terror in the U.S. Justice for Mike Brown. There is a black Superman walking by right now. There is a sign that reads, you know, the standard hands up, don't shoot. You know, the mood here actually, as angry as some people were earlier in the day about the curfew imposed by Governor Nixon, A, they don't seem like they're leaving, and B, it still seems like a block party atmosphere here. Like, people are real pissed off, but everyone's being really, really cool with each other. Everyone's, you know, showing a lot of unity and respect for one another, and there's every age, race, creed, everything represented out here, and it's kind of one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen as a reporter. Again, this is Peter James Callahan for We Act Radio, sponsored by CREDO Mobile, the only ethical phone company that isn't racist like the Ferguson Police Department. And once again, please stay tuned because we should have Captain Ron Johnson from the State Police here to give us his take on what's going on any minute now. And if we don't, I'm sure we'll have him at some point tonight. But he's right across the street, and I'm pretty sure we're going to get him. So stay tuned. Thanks for watching.
Tell my story. You mean the part about what I was telling y'all? Why you're here, whatever. Hold on, see this. Who's gonna see this? We got 700 people. Yeah, all night. Drone. All week? Yeah, I've heard all week, but tonight especially. Whenever I see them, I'm like, what are they doing with the drone? They got a camera on it that beams pictures back to them. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a police drone or if it's a camera person, but I'm pretty sure there's no fly zone right now. It's got to be fleeing.
Also, if you didn't actually hear that, there is right now a drone flying overhead. I'm going to try to get a look at it. It's actually really hard to see on a camera right now. Let me see if I can zoom in for you.
Operating that drone.
No, I'm not operating the drone. I'm not allowed to fly down here. See it? You can see the drone flying by right now. They see me watching it, and they're flying away. And that was the drone. We've been seeing that all night. It's part of the militarization of the police force that the community is so mad about here in Ferguson. And you don't really need military hardware to police a peaceful population. And from what I've seen, this population is nothing but peaceful.
What is it though? What is it got a camera on it?
Oh, yeah, take pictures of you and shit. It has the capability to take all of our pictures. All of our.
We're live right now, guys. Sorry.
We're live.
Yeah, I'm live on YouTube right now. We have 750 people watching.
How many?
750 people watching. And I've had 3,000 hits in the last 30 minutes.
Maybe I need to. Maybe give me some more followers on Twitter. Just what I'm saying. you're right. You see them drones up there?
So I tried to get Captain Johnson, but as he was speaking, I said he was taking a few questions, so I asked him, you know, they were asking him about the curfew. I asked him, well, how many people are y'all prepared to arrest? What is the capacity of the jail? That's when he turned and walked off. He said, oh, we're not trying to arrest anyone. I said, I understand that. You know, nobody's trying to be arrested.
You say that in the camera? You from
Yeah.
DC? Yeah.
This is Seth from We Act Radio, out here sponsored by CREDO Action. We were just trying to get an interview with Captain Johnson, but apparently I asked the wrong questions when I asked about how many people they were prepared to arrest tonight when the curfew goes into effect and what exactly their plans were. He didn't want to speak on that topic. At that point, he turned and walked off. So I guess we won't be interviewing Cap Johnson. Sorry. My bad.
We'll have more in just a minute.
what their game plan is. They done blocked off, right? Anybody out here after 12 o'clock, they got probable cause to fuck them up. So I think y'all might want to keep that under consideration and try to make your move at a time where
we're gonna do what we have to do.
You gonna defy the curfew?
We're gonna do what we gotta do. If we have to, then we'll defy the curfew.
Please don't.
Hey,
man, you see what they did that dude, Mike? Now they ready. They got guns that they gonna just throw down and say, oh yeah. They don't like this, man. They like to kill a nigga and then you better not say nothing. These people saying something. These people standing up. They don't like this.
Please do not forget about the 12 o'clock curfew.
name is Slurs. I'm a Mason. I'm 63 years old. I live behind Quick Trip here.
Okay, you live behind the Quick Trip?
Yes, sir. But I'm from Richmond Heights, where the Galleria is.
Okay. So, can I speak to you on the side?
Yes, sir. What's going on, man? What they got going on here?
everybody looking and finding no thing. I'm handicapped. I'm crippled. I'm anti-free. No justice. I believe in heaven. I'm not gonna help you. And you don't have to take the land. You got to beg me. And if I can't help a brother, ask
Where's the mic? Stop. Where's the microphone? Run that. Yeah. We're going to talk to Captain Johnson right now. Can you just tell us what's going on right now with, you know, the curfew and everything?
I think that after this is over, there's going to be a lot of evaluations and a lot of meetings and things that we need to figure out how we can stop this in the future. And because we can't have this, we're definitely telling us, you know, I'll just talk about our agency all the time. Recently, our colonel sent us up to Milwaukee. We sent 5 black troopers up to Wisconsin to find out how we can start recruiting more black officers and more minority officers. And so we were in Wisconsin this past week, and he let us all go up there, and we talked to other state agencies to try to get that figured out and what we can do to get more minorities into law enforcement and be more reflective of the communities we serve. And so I know agencies are doing that. You know, we do that. And, you know, probably one thing I've learned from this, you know, we do a lot of things on the Highway Patrol to try to make that happen. And we probably need to put that out. But we have a lot of recruiters that go out to the middle schools in St. Louis County. And if you know somebody in the middle school system or high school and they'd like the Highway Patrol to come out, we will send recruiters out. We'll send to talk to them, take them literature, and we'll continue to do that. Okay?
Here's the thing. I look at trends. And if you look back, you know, there are numerous African Americans that have seemed to be gotten shot and died and been unarmed. So it's a problem. So what we're doing right now, the current policies and procedures that are in place, I don't think they're necessarily working.
Yeah.
And so the NAACP pointed out there needs to be a point of pivot, and I see it on both ends, on both parts. I was talking to the officer right here, and I was telling him, you know, about you all's diversity training.
Yeah.
It would really be helpful if we got people from the community to come in and help out with that, because, you know, a lot of them don't know what it's like to be me. So if we can bring that to the forefront, then maybe that will help and cut down on any of these other young children being gunned down and being misunderstood, or you know what I'm saying?
I
So,
definitely agree.
You know, so
That's a good idea.
And it needs to come from the top down, because I've been writing officials telling them about the issue. What are we going to do about it? I'm willing to meet. I'm willing to go to Washington. I'm willing to go and meet with you, Governor.
And that's why I think it's good that our colonel's out here. He's our top guy, and he's hearing this, you know, and the chief is out here in St. Louis County, so it's good that they're out here hearing those things to make those changes, okay? All right.
So, Captain Johnson, are you prepared to, if people don't leave the area, like make mass arrests tonight?
Let's not talk about worst case.
And do you feel like there needs to be a federal investigation into the entire Ferguson Police Department, not just this case?
Fine tonight. All right, we ready?
Great interview, man.
As a token.
So we just spoke with Captain Johnson of the Highway Patrol, and we asked our one question. We got him over here at least, but he won't address the fact that if these people don't leave, is he willing to make mass arrests or crash the gates, as one might say. So we'll just have to wait and see. And it looks like these people aren't going home though. And I'm hearing on the ground from activists, and when I was talking over there to Captain Johnson, which I got on tape, that people are planning on either moving this to another location in another jurisdiction, or possibly not leaving. So we'll see what happens. We'll be here with you all night. And for We Act Radio, this is Peter James Callahan, and we are sponsored by CREDO Mobile, the only ethical phone company in America. Switch your cell phone plan now, and you'll stop funding people like Alec that, you know, are the reason we have stand your ground laws in a bunch of states. So go to CREDO Mobile online, and it's at CREDO Mobile on Twitter. Thanks a lot.
Pete, while you're there, we appreciate you. Just want to let you know this is Mr. Burgess.
Hey, Mr. Burgess.
Mr. Burgess lives right behind the QT right here, and he has given us permission when the curfew goes down, if we have to come to his home.
So yeah, so a community member has told us that if we need to get sheltered when the curfew comes into effect, we have shelter. And I want to thank Mr. Burgess for sheltering We Act Radio and CREDO Mobile. Do you have anything to say, sir?
Sir?
Do you have anything to say? Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, I just want to say I appreciate you guys coming out and giving us the kind of coverage we need, and let everybody know that everybody's equal in America. But things need to change. We don't need the Tea Party out here. We need change.
Real change.
Real change.
Yes, sir. Anything else you want to add? What do you think with what's going on right behind your house?
What's going on is a display of misconduct by the Ferguson police. But even the boy did do some misconduct, but it was misdemeanors. It wasn't robbery, it was a damn shoplifting.
And what does that say about the value of black life in Ferguson?
Huh?
What does that say about the value of black life in terms of the Ferguson Police Department?
Well, I was in Quick Trip with the Ferguson police about a month ago, and I said, I've been profiled, I've been arrested before, officer. He said, Mr. Burgess, I have too. So, you know, everybody gets profiled.
That's true.
So
I usually have long hair. I get profiled occasionally myself.
Yeah. I mean, the police family, you know, I feel sorry for them, and I also feel sorry for Mr. Brown's family. There are victims on both sides. But what we need to deal with is what the Fifth Amendment and the First Amendment, what Washington did back in 1779 when he was the president. Him and Adams. They made the Constitution to fit their agenda. They had no idea Obama would show up on the screen. It wasn't designed for black folks, the Constitution wasn't.
Right.
But now it's for the people, by the people, and all of us should share all the prosperity, all the glory, and all the respect.
I completely agree. Anything else you want to add?
Sir?
Is there anything else you want to add?
I just want to add that it's not about black and white with me. It's about God.
And money.
God made us all equal. He made us in his own image. So God is black to me, because I'm black.
Real talk. Thank you, sir. This is Peter James Callahan for We Act Radio and CREDO Mobile, live from Ferguson, Missouri. It's now started pouring rain, and most people are taking shelter for the moment.
One way to make them go home.
But it was pouring rain like this last night, and we saw very few people actually go home. So we'll stay with you, and please keep watching.
I know I'm getting ready to go home. Now, when y'all get rained down or they start throwing tear gas out here,
or gas out,
y'all just come on over to my house and sit on leather and sit on around glass. I ain't got no liquor. Got plenty of water.
All good, man. Thank you so much.
I got some alligators the other day. I'm making some homemade wine. It ain't ready yet, but you know, I got an interesting house.
You got that real St. Louis hospitality.
Yes, sir. I love everybody.
We love you, man.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I'm gonna get in my truck now and get a little drive. So this is Peter James Callahan for We Act Radio and CREDO Mobile. We will be back with more from Ferguson, Missouri. Thanks for watching.
All right. Now you tell me something. I'm all right. I'm all right. Peace.
No, that ain't what that is. Give me the handshake. I'll say what this is.
I'm not a Mason, but I'm a brother. I never said I was. You said you was a Mason. You said you was a Mason. No, I didn't. I didn't do the sign, did I? I didn't know what the sign was.
That's all right.
But we brothers.
LA from St. Louis, and I'll let you ride to go.
All right. I couldn't get to my car. They had it blocked in up there. I walked up there to get some gas. I wanted to ride to get some gas. I came back and Richard from the final call reporter. I had to sit with him because he wasn't secure. One of the brothers, he got lost, so I had to sit with him to secure him for a minute. Yeah, the curfew and rain.
I asked Ron Johnson one question and he blew me off.
He did?
Yeah, I said he's prepared to wrestle like he was going through. No, fuck that. I had to really pull him by the arm over here from way over there.
Wow.
And then he was like, fuck you guys.
No shit.
So what is this, webcam?
That's great. Well, he just out here to...
He's out here to show the flag and make people feel safe again.
That's
It's
all
hard
that
to do.
is.
I don't envy his job.
Not at all. Because he knows what he's being used as.
Yeah. No, he's a smart man, that's the thing.
Very smart. He knows what he's aware, but he's hurt behind that stuff. He really is. Because he knows they're using it.
It's live right now on YouTube.
Oh, it's live right now?
Live right now.
Oh,
let me get
back
over
here.
Hey, shout out to my bird. You hear me? Shout
Shout out to my mama too, man.
Forget Ferguson Police.
Shout out to my mama.
We love y'all, man. We love Mike.
We love y'all, man. They wrong for that. They wrong for that. That's why we out here. We ain't doing nothing wrong. We standing up for what we gotta say.
Bro was finna start college. You heard me? Bro was finna start college, and they killed
futures too.
He was finna start college.
Straight up. Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Thank you.
1 bar left. I mean, that's probably like 2 hours, but I don't want to be all the way down.
What do you need, a gallon, 2 gallons?
Whatever the thing will hold, if we can get a 5 gallon to hold one of those 5, we'll take that.
Whatever it is. 2 1s, 2 2s, whatever you can do. Like 5's ideal.
Let me go make it happen. You ain't got to walk all the way up there.
Set your own camera.
All right, here you go.
I agree with you. These streets need to be squeaky clean by 12 o'clock.
That's right.
Yeah. Right here. Right here. First spot. Hey, I need to get my camera, I need to get my bags out here. They got a camera on top of it, okay? You hear me? Hey, I got to get my bags out of here. Where my ride gonna get the car? They can just stay in there until my ride pull up.
I'm not going anywhere anyway, so you're good. Want an umbrella?
That's okay. No, I got it one.
Radio and YouTube Live. And YouTube Live, We Act Radio.
Oh, okay, right on.
Well, yeah, it's a live camera though, too.
Oh, okay.
We're on YouTube Live.
Oh, YouTube, okay.
It's live on YouTube right now.
I gotta get up. I gotta figure out the station and get it.
So if you go to...
Oh, okay, that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, cool. I'll check you out.
Botas malas.
Some important stuff because I was like, well, we could.
you? What's your name?
Princess.
Princess.
This shit's so good. Shit, not in my own way.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Hands up. Grab the mic, man. Why you here?
Hands up, baby. Look, we out here, you heard me? And we been out here. Hey, listen, I'm gonna give it all the way to you, you heard me? Y'all recording this shit?
You're live on YouTube right now.
Check it.
On YouTube?
I'm live on.
50 other people watching.
I'm live on YouTube, man. I was here in front of Quick Trip a couple days ago, telling y'all how we was out here, holding it down with the community, and we still out here. We ain't go nowhere. It's real like that. Yeah. This is more than this right here. They can make it a spectacle all they want. We still got to be out here. We still got to deal with this shit. You know what I'm saying? So until something change, we ain't going nowhere. This is what we doing all over the world. If you don't stand up for nothing, you ain't shit. Flat out. I'm just saying. Hold your heads. That's all.
You want to ask questions or you want me to just express myself?
Introduce yourself, tell us why you're here. Sit back now. You look good, man.
Huh?
You look good. Sit back. Just tell us why you're here.
Grab the mic. Grab the mic.
Who you are, why you're here.
Hello, world. I'm out here on West Florissant in front of what used to be the Quick Trip. Why I'm here is because if we don't do it, who's going to do it? This has been going on for far too long. Hey, man, can I do a poem?
You can do whatever you want, man. The mic is yours.
Okay, we've been marching out here, right? I want to do this, my last march. Here I stand. Here I stand at the end of my last march, remembering Malcolm and Martin as I carry their torch. Here, man, I can't do this, man. Here you go. Hey, erase that. I can't do it.
Huh?
I can't do it.
You can't do that? All right, man.
It's live. It's cool.
Yeah.
It was live?
It was live.
It's live anyway.
It was live.
I can't do it.
Okay. It's all good, man. No worries. Why y'all here? You guys want to say something?
Go ahead and tell them to put their hands up. Put their hands up.
No? You guys want to talk? No?
This is Peter James Callahan for We Act Radio in Washington, D.C. and CREDO Mobile. We are seeing people now massed in the middle of the street, so I'm going to take you to that right now and see if we can hear them. It's still raining a bit, and it's kind of wet. People are now back taking the street, and I think they might be restarting the march. Stay tuned. Yes, the march is restarting right now, and we will have more in just a minute.
After 12 o'clock, be prepared for anything. They have not told us how they will enforce the curfew. Please do not forget to go home.
Good. And be safe. You can watch it on
You walking or are you going under this?
We're going to go under there. We're going to do another march to the
Now we're also seeing some lightning here in Ferguson. That hasn't stopped people. They're still all out in the streets. This is Peter James Callahan for We Act Radio and CREDO Mobile, the only ethical phone company pretty much in the world, as far as I know, at least in this country. So if you want your money to stop going to places like ALEC that support stand your ground laws and the gunning down of young black men, switch your phone to CREDO Mobile. It's real easy. It doesn't cost anymore. Like, it's all good. Like, you should make the switch right now. Do it for Mike Brown. Do it for Trayvon. Do it for all these people that, the laws that ALEC pushes because they're, fully funded by people like, the gun running cartel, the NRA. Yeah, that's why this culture of violence continues in this country. The militarization of the police forces and the rampant selling of guns at all costs is the reason why stuff like this happens. So if you want to stop it from happening, switch your phone to CREDO Mobile. You can find them at CREDO Mobile. That's CREDO MOBILE. It's pretty wet here, and there's some thunder and lightning coming down, but we are nearing the witching hour, which is 12 a.m., and we will see what happens. Stay tuned to We Act Radio, sponsored by CREDO Mobile, for more. Thanks for watching. So right behind me right now, there's an organizer who's been here as long as we've been here, probably longer, who's now explaining to people that the organizers of all these actions cannot ensure people's safety, and to warning people, just so eyes are wide open, that the police could at any time come in here and try to clear us all out. So stay tuned to We Act Radio for more. Thanks for watching.
I left I'll be able to out here tomorrow.
Point blank clear.
What's up with the famo?
Big dog. Yesterday I just came out. I just got back to so I got here today that the shooting that happened. And now I see this shit, man. It's trying to come home. Motherfuckers lay this shit down, bro. Real talk. Real out. For real, man. Them motherfuckers did me wrong back in the motherfucking day, dog. Damn right. Damn motherfucking right. Let's go. Let's go. They talking about real talk. They talking about 12 o'clock. Man, it's gonna go down. I already know. I already know. Yeah, I seen him. Yep, I'm headed up right now, going back and forth. And look,
Pop the gas tank, we got gas out.
need you out here. We need Seth out here. Use wisdom.
Shoot back, don't shoot, cause I'ma shoot back, don't shoot.
Because you have to be safe.
Over here. We gotta do a head count and meet back at the rendezvous. I'm trying to see who all the hell we.
Guys, this is still, these pumps still live. I smell all gas. I don't hear you. What you say?
What's that?
No, I said I smell all gas. I smell live. Oh, okay. What do you say? That's them refueling their car. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
We got you. If anything happens, we're live on YouTube right now. I'm just telling you. I just realized I typed on the back when you were opening the gas cans with a cigarette.
Where the hell you walking to? Nigga, I'm standing right here. The white truck. What's the problem?
Y'all just hold tight. We're not marching. Y'all hold tight. We're going to get the security in order. We're not getting gas tonight. Nobody's gassing us. That ain't going to be the story tomorrow. The story tomorrow is going to be that we still strong and ain't no gas and none of that, all right? So y'all let us work, all right? When the time is now, we're going to go get the provocateurs out of here.
got some pliers. I got some pliers, Pete.
Everything else was closed. The one up here was there. I wanted to go through. They locked it, closed it up. And then the other one that they have up there, I couldn't get into the police
Hello?
Credential of any kind?
Me?
Yeah.
Fuck! Yep.
Woo!
Yep. You right about that? Yep.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Don't try to. That was my whole point. Don't try to relate. Get your ass up out of here. You can't relate.
Did y'all put the gas in?
Yeah.
This shit didn't even move.
No.
Oval's on his way with more.
These guys, man, like, they want to cry. Like, just love. It's like brotherhood, justice, and the American way. How are our guys in the black truck?
They're good. They said
cool?
if the shit pops off, we can come sit on their truck if we need to.
So, let's aim up together. See? We have ABC to do that. Let's go. Let's open my gun.
And they drove here from Toledo, Ohio. It's like, wow.
Bring it up. Bob wants more picks. Give him a bunch, right?
I know, because see, it's really dark.
And then also, I think because you should be all mad.
Yeah.
What you doing? You working? Yeah. What you doing? You filming? No? Why not? Why not?
grandmother one. I'm gonna keep one. I'll give my grandmother. Just like they would charge anybody else. They need to charge him, and they need to lock him up. And that would bring peace.
He's a road cop.
He's a cop. He's a cop. It was injustice. He need to be locked up. He need to be charged. And that would bring some peace to our black people. He need to be charged. If it was me or anybody else, we'd be locked up right now. It wouldn't be no investigation.
And how do you feel about his name being released way after the fact?
I think all that should have been handled like I say, if it was me or any one of my other black brothers out here, we would be locked up. It wouldn't have been all this old craziness waiting going on and none of that. We would be locked up. You wouldn't have to wait on none of this. It wouldn't have got this big. We would be in jail. That man's supposed to be in jail. He's a man, we are men, regardless of colors. He need to be in jail. If you want peace, you bring peace to us.
So how do you feel about every time something like this happens, it seems like the authorities then try to smear the victim.
Let me tell you something. Every time the police shoot somebody, or every time the police brutalize somebody, especially black, it gets swept under the rug. It's time out for everything being swept under the rug. The black people tired. You see what's going on, man. We are tired. They are not getting away with it. No more. All right?
And that's what I add?
That's where it is.
That's it?
That's it.
Cool, man.
Lock him up.
Thanks for talking to us.
Lock him up.
Pete Callahan for We Act Radio and CREDO Mobile.
Lock him up. You want peace with us? Lock him up.
That camera right there. My boy Darren there. While I'm out here, support my people, man.
So what do you think about what's going on? What do you think about the vibe out here?
I love the vibe.
You love the vibe? Why
I love the vibe. Because it's a vibration, man. This is going out to the world, man. People want to say all these people out here looting and doing bad, you know what I'm saying, they criminals or whatever. They not looking at the other side, though. You know what I'm saying? How do you get justice if you have no voice, you know what I mean? How you get justice if you have no voice?
There's a whole lot of love out here, right?
It's love.
Lots of love.
It's love, like a roller coaster. You ever got on a roller coaster for the first time? That's the type of vibration it is. You like, it's going up, roller coaster over, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't ended yet. The vibration, man, this vibration got out to 90, what the man over there say, 90 cities?
Yep.
Come on, bro. Come on, man. These kids burned down a Quick Trip. Looted an ATM machine in like 2 hours. No weapons, no tools to get in the ATM machine. That's power, man. That's power. These people see the powers that be or whatever you want to call it. They see power, man. They scared, bro. So I'm out here supporting my people. You know what I mean? I'm a working man. I pay my taxes. You know what I mean? But I'm just like all these people out here, man. Ain't no different. So that's all I want to say.
Thanks, man. Good talking.
Excuse me, ma'am. I did not mean to bother you. You would have had 10 and 2 5. Okay, thank you.
Talk, say your piece, man. Just tell people who you are,
Okay.
where are you from,
I don't
and
want
why
to say
you
my
out
name.
here.
Say my name. I'm a child of Regina Woods from St. Louis, Missouri. Grew up in this area playing softball and everything, and I just kind of wanted to say I think we all need to seek to understand what's missing from this situation. What has been missing since the beginning with the first shooting was that the cop didn't seek to understand Michael Brown. And I think moving forward, if we all can seek to understand, not all police are the enemy. I get that we want justice, but that doesn't mean that we walk around screaming F the police. There's good people out there, there's bad people out there. So we all need to seek to understand them and know what's going on. We need to seek to understand ourselves and what's ways to actually, the appropriate ways for us to advocate and protest and say and stand our ground and say this is not okay and we will not be silent. And so when we can all, and for our government, for our politicians to seek to understand us when we say we want to be out here and we want to claim and take back our streets, we mean that, and that doesn't mean that you use military force against us. So I think from all points of view, all sides, if everyone seeks to understand, we can really find justice, and that is the question that needs to be answered. What is justice?
Thank you very much.
What's on topic? What are we talking about here?
Just tell us why you're here. Tell us who you are, where you're from, and why you're here.
Okay, my name's Charles Mayo. I'm out here actually to support the people and actually to get justice. And it's been a beautiful ambiance, man. The people out here, they're actually having a good time. There's good information out here. There's people from all over the world, and right now, I don't want people to get sidetracked for why we're really out here. We're really out here because a young man lost his life, and what we want to do is still send our condolences out to the family. We want people to know that we're not going to go nowhere, and we're going to be out here for quite some time. So I don't know what they're expecting, but my expectations is I would love to see how this turns out when they bring this cop back and have him face the music. Is there anything that you like to know about this town? About what's going on now, because Ferguson's just a small portion of St. Louis. Ferguson, Jennings, and St. Louis City.
Okay, so what's it like living here? What's it like living with the police force?
It's a real cool undertone. It's no different than any other cosmopolitan city. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's the same way. I'm not gonna make this a race thing. I just take this as maybe a cop made a poor decision, and his decision affected a community. So Ferguson was not like this at first, you know. So I'm hoping at the end of the day that it gets back to a norm, because it's sad, man. It's getting sadder, and I'm hoping that we get back to a norm. So, man, I'd love to see you guys come back and do a positive spin after the verdict.
Oh, we love that. One last question. So we have a lot of international and national viewers all over the place.
Okay.
What message do you have for them? How can they support you guys?
Well, basically support us. Just, you know, basically do what you do. Call, get on your social media. You know, give your opinions, give your views. Definitely, if you have the time, take the time to come down. Raise a fundraiser to the family. It's so many things that they could do to participate in this, man. You know what I'm saying? I just want people to understand this is not a moment of celebration right now. You know, this is a moment of history. People are trying to get justice, because this just didn't happen in Ferguson. This is happening in our nation. So for all people all over the world, support us. Just come down if they get a chance. What do you think?
I think that's a good idea. Thanks a lot.
with the light slightly, turn it up. The light, just slightly, get this, right here. You ready?
We're ready.
This is Seth with WEAC Radio out here in Ferguson under the sponsorship of CREDO Action. We're back with Rashad from Color of Change. Rashad, tell us what's going on tonight.
Well, a lot of people have come out tonight. There's a curfew. I think there's a lot of activists and a number of observers from places like Amnesty and others. You know, this week I think has been really trying and emotionally hard for a lot of people. I think that that's the culmination of it. I think that folks are really hoping that things are going to be peaceful tonight. But more than anything, you know, the focus from a lot of the activists that I've been talking to throughout the day has been, you know, to really continue to focus on justice. You know, justice for Mike Brown, continuing to keep the pressure on both locally and nationally to ensure that justice is served. There's so many other ways that this story can go, but we really do want to focus on justice.
Right. So you've been out here, and I know you've spoken to people out here, and what would you say the mood towards the curfew is?
Well, I think the mood towards the curfew is that, you know, people don't really have full answers. Like the governor announced the curfew without really a timeline, didn't really answer a lot of questions about it. I do think that, you know, time will tell like what the actual plan is for enforcing it. But we've got to figure out a way in this community and other communities around the country to find better partnerships between law enforcement and everyday people in these crises and outside of these crises. You know, we've gotten to a place where there's absolutely no trust between the law enforcement and the people, and that's boiling over in really destructive ways. That's not going to be solved tonight, and it's not going to be solved tomorrow. But for the sort of path forward for the governor and for other people who feel like, you know, they've got some skin in the game to do something right here long term, they've got to start providing some real answers to this community about what's happening, what's going to happen, and what are the next steps.
Okay, so just a block up, I just walked down. There are police in riot gear. They look ready. What is your plan for the curfew?
You know, my plan is to obey the curfew. You know, I run a civil rights organization, and you know, my job is to be out here to support the organizers, to support the efforts. But the local organizers who I'm working with want us to obey the curfew. We will organize and build and fight another day. We also want to keep the young people out. You know, more pain, you know, more damage to people's bodies. Saying to encourage people to obey the curfew, and then tonight that's what we'll do, and then tomorrow we're going to organize. We're going to continue to raise our voices around this issue. We're going to look towards the systemic policy changes that we can fight for between law enforcement and everyday people have broken down, where black people and people of color feel like they can be hurt, murdered, killed by police officers, and that there's going to be no accountability, a feeling in their communities, in a way that they feel, and the facts bear that out, that they are enemy combatants in their own communities.
So there was a large march earlier. I'm not sure if your friends from Amnesty International were organizers of that. I know they were a part of it, but do you know of anything that's planned for tomorrow?
There's supposed to be another big march planned by the National Action Network and other folks. You know, I was part of the march here today as well. You know, there's going to continue to be rallies. There's been rallies all around the country. And you know something? As I talk to the local folks, you know, as I've like given people rides or like had some barbecue out in the street with people, folks have been so thankful and appreciative, have been so thankful and appreciative for people that have come from other places and have helped to sort of shine a light and expose what they feel like they've been going through in silence without national attention. And I sat in a car with a woman who, when she heard I was from New York, she started to cry. And she couldn't believe that there were folks who from as far away from New York that actually cared, and she heard about them shutting down Times Square in the protest. And for people here who feel like they're sort of sitting in the middle of the country and they're sort of outside their national spotlight, and every single day they're dealing with DC or Chicago or LA or wherever else when these things happen. But we need leadership in local communities, and when we do have leaders in local communities, we need to hold them up. We need to provide them the type of platforms to be heard and counted and visible. And so I say Organization for Black Leadership, I say the other local groups here, we should be supporting them. Your listeners should go to their website, find ways to donate to them in this moment, because after like all the lights and the cameras leave, it's going to be the groups here on the ground that are going to have to continue the hard work of mending this community, of pushing for change, of pushing for the electoral strategies that are going to change the political dynamics here for the long term. And so from my perspective, that's what we need to be doing.
Rashad, as always, we appreciate your words. You got anything else before we go?
I just want to thank once again WEAC Radio for live streaming this, for providing the type of visibility for people around the country who couldn't be here to see what's happening, to be an eyewitness to this moment, and for always keeping activism in mind in the work you do.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
This is Seth from WEAC Radio, sponsored by CREDO Action. We're here with Rashad from Color of Change, still out here in Ferguson, letting y'all know the real. This ain't the mainstream, this the real deal.
Keep in mind, we're going to do the Amnesty people back.
That we need that at this point from what is going on. So I know you've been here for a few days and you've listened to like what the police have said, and give me your feelings on that.
I mean, we really are dismayed about the curfews that are happening around here, and we feel like the actions of a few should not inhibit or hamper the rights of the many. And peaceful protesters have the right to be here protesting and assembling in their communities. It's a basic human right, and so we're very disappointed about those decisions, and we're very happy, to be standing in solidarity with the folks here in Ferguson.
So I saw you guys, you marched earlier in the march with the people. I've seen you engage with the people. What, in your mind, has been the mood of the people and their reaction towards you all?
I think when we got the invitation to come to Ferguson from some community leaders here, we were very happy. We were, kind of thinking about what is it that what Amnesty International kind of thinks a lot about is what does bringing human rights home look like? In the United States, we often talk about human rights issues as something that happened far away. And it's not to sort of take over, but to stand in solidarity with and to support the folks that are already here on the ground doing amazing work. And we've been to a lot of coalition meetings and seen a lot of organizers and folks that are really, making stuff happen here. And so our role and what we hope to do, we hope that we have done, is to uplift that.
Step in. Work.
Hey, yo, put this shit out. We need to go to Clayton. Fuck that. We need to keep their ass woke in their own neighborhoods. Goddamn me, what we doing here? We need to take this shit to Clayton tomorrow. Fuck that. I bet you something get done.
I'm here with Jarrell. He's an actual citizen, a local from here in Ferguson. Jarrell, just tell us what you got to say.
Well, I grew up in this town. I've been here about 20 years, man. It's crazy out here, man, because, I first off want to, give my condolence to the Brown family, and, basically what y'all seeing out here right now is a BFK movement. When I say BFK, this is a Berkeley, Ferguson, Frost, and Kenlock movement out here, you know what I'm saying? And what you see out here today is a bunch of fed up people that's, tired, and enough is enough. So, you call us punch monkeys and you call us niggas, and this how we acting. So, now, they see that we fed up, and, I just hope that the young man get justice, and it's crazy out here, the police, they beat us, pound us with tickets, just because we got nice automobiles, or we might be, smooth-faced, good-looking people, they pound us or automatically say we drug dealers and all that, and it just ain't right, bro. It ain't right. It ain't right.
Okay, so I'm sure you're aware of the curfew for.
They won't let me.
They won't let you go because it's another jurisdiction. They don't want people to enter them because they have curfews at 10 set up. I'm changing that way. Sorry. Oh.
All right.
That's right.
Live stream. All right, if you just.
It's my cousin too. I think he's got something to say too. I just want to speak my point about that.
This is Seth from We Act Radio, sponsored by CREDO Mobile. I'm here with Jeremy. Jeremy's a local. You live right up the street, right here on Florissant?
I grew up right up the street, yeah. I live in Overland now, which is about 10 minutes from here, 15, 12 minutes or something. So.
Okay. Well, just tell us about the mood here and what brought you out tonight.
Basically to support a peaceful protest. Basically, I don't think we need to, I think we need to disperse at midnight. We need to come back and do this for 6 months. We need to tire these cops out. We don't need to combat them at midnight. I think we should all disperse, come back at noon, do it for 12 more hours. Every day for 6 months. I think that's how we're going to get change. That's how we're going to bring about a positive message, that we really mean this, is by enduring the struggle of being out here in the rain every night, you know what I'm saying? And not trying to basically get the instant gratification of, combating the cops and, acting like that's really going to get us somewhere, because it's not. It's just going to incite them. It's just going to make them more angry. And really, that's all I've got to say about it. I just think that we need a peaceful protest, and I think this is going to take time, and it's not going to happen overnight. And I think at midnight we should really disperse. I think that's the right thing to do. I think St. Louis people are peaceful, and that's really what they want, But it's like, I think the message needs to be that we got to be out here for 6 months, 3 months at least. Let's make it serious. We're not going to get instant gratifications. This is McDonald's. We're not going to get supersized for cheaper. Like, we got to take the time and make this happen.
So going forward, 6 months, that's 3 months, that's a long time. What do you think, what kind of changes are you looking for to happen in that kind of time?
Well, hopefully we could see the cop brought to justice, everything come to the surface of what.
You say brought to justice, we're talking about being charged.
Brought to justice, yeah, however they see it fit. He basically didn't need to kill that boy in cold blood in front of the neighborhood. You had babies out there. You had grandmas.
Mr. Brown.
Exactly. In cold blood, basically. Like I said, it was misuse of force. I think it was overtly used. And essentially, I think that we should make it mandatory that all cops in maybe particularly high crime areas or where there's tension between the youth and the police, I think they should all wear cameras, you know, so they can all be accountable. They can look in the face. All that interaction is there. It's not just a camera that's over there. It's not just being dispatched someplace else. It's like everybody's accountable for all the altercation, all the interaction like that they're doing. And so, a cop might feel a little less willing to use his force. That peaceful protest that was helping the community reach a means to have certain things that they had to boycott, and they were lacking, transportation, food, gas, whatever, you know what I'm saying? People were donating. The church was taking and giving back and not just taking and taking and taking, you know what I'm saying? So there was a lot of things going on back then that I really wish we could touch on now. And I just really hope that this can bring that about and it just ripples from the country as a positive thing and not a negative thing.
I hope for the same. Jeremy, we appreciate your time.
Thank you, sir.
All right, you have a good one.
Thank you.
Okay, we might need to go buy actual rain gear. Like, I can use rain pants, I can store like a camera and stuff.
Yep.
Other thing I want to buy, I'm going to go to Walmart and get a 2-person
Still on?
Yeah, we running.
Oh man, I wish I had on that. I just had Malik Ahmed and his wife before. They've been here a better family life here. Organization.
Hey, boss. Hey, you asked that dude, do you think this is an isolated incident with the police? Are you from here? Yeah, because it's not an isolated incident.
How we doing?
Yeah. Well, because I'm from here, no, sir, it's not. These police do it all the time. Huh? I mean, if you ask me something, I'm not just going to speak. If you want to ask me some questions, I'll speak.
Yeah, then we can do it. You got a minute?
Yeah.
Go for a second? We just stand on camera yet, though. My street shockers, man.
I gotta make sure we look good.
Regardless of what we got in our hands, we still out here for the cause. I mean, love first, family first. Go ahead, hit it.
I ain't never started no Hennessy. I never started no Hennessy.
All right now, bro. How
Keep
y'all
the cameras
doing?
on, don't leave, don't stay up, right?
All right. All right, brother.
Think about this. Think about this though. White boy, what color hair he had? An orange hair with the movie theater. Shot that motherfucker up and walked out that motherfucker. But the niggas who supposed to still but a motherfucker could be body all of a movie theater.
If a black man had killed that young black man, he'd be in jail.
Or if it was a black officer and it was a white boy,
they're trying to pull. That white officer should be in fucking jail. They haven't arrested him. That's why this shit is going on as long as it's going on. That motherfucker should be locked up. Our face, our name, everything would have been that day.
My Cali rag on.
Why did you hit him with a gun? Why did you hit him with that? There's a lot of questions you can ask. I'm pretty sure that young man said, man, fuck you. We on our way home. You don't want this shit wrong. I'm gonna walk in the street. I'm gonna walk in the street every fucking day. And you gonna tell me, hold on, what I don't like it, this is calling it a home robbery.
This is Seth from We Act Radio, sponsored by CREDO Mobile. We're still out here at Ferguson. I'm out here with one of the local residents, Wu. He's just going to give us kind of a report on the atmosphere here and tell us a little bit about Ferguson, maybe give us a little bit of history from here. So the first question that I did want to ask you is this Michael Brown incident, this kind of thing, is this an isolated incident in your opinion?
Right, and in terms of overall police, I mean, the severity of it, actually a young man getting shot, you know, that might happen less, you know, than more often, but the situation of police brutality in Ferguson is nothing new. People that live here know that. People that live in St. Louis know that. And it doesn't necessarily have to do with race because it crosses over.
Socioeconomics.
That's right. You know, if you could be a white boy and get beat up by the cops here too.
Have you been assaulted by the police?
I have been assaulted by the police many times, multiple times. I'm a little bit older now, so this is, you know, about 10, 12 years ago. But of course, it's nothing new, it's known.
Wow, so would you say that this is kind of like a long time coming?
You can definitely say that, and if you want to say in the words of Malcolm X, chicken's coming home to roost. So, yes sir, it's been a long time coming, and you know, I think it's appropriate. And I think it needs to happen, and I hope that it continues in a way that it can be effective.
Move this energy more towards something positive. You think maybe people go to the ballots this time?
Here in Ferguson, I'm not sure about that in terms of if they want to vote on this, that, and the third, because it means something that the police officers in Ferguson don't have cameras in their car. And I don't think it's a situation to where it's clearly that they don't want you to know what they're doing. Because the movement in a lot of different cities is that a lot of the cop cars have cameras in it, but then this is the place that they make it mandatory. It's because they don't want you to see what they do.
You don't think it's because they can't afford it?
Oh, no. It's not because they can't afford it. They can afford it. They can afford it. Look at the new police station they just bought.
Well, we appreciate your time and your comments. Is there anything else you want to tell us before you go?
Nah, man. Stand with us, world.
Thank you, sir. Respect.
Yes, that's your brother, that's your family. You're supposed to be upset. You're supposed to be out here. That's where you're supposed to be. It's on the ground. They want to do them things. You can't even hit the Hey, good. Yourself, brother. How you doing, man? They shipping out, man.
How's everything?
Good. What's up? Just standing over here, staying out the rain a little bit.
Right.
Working with these guys from Washington, D.C. Oh, okay. So they came here.
Who they with?
We Act Radio.
Oh, React Radio?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What's their web page?
React.com.
Reactradio.com. Like we take action.
Mm-hmm.
You said we act.
Like we act.
Oh, not we.
No,
Yeah.
we act.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Rock Newman. Called it. Told me they were coming down, give me 5 days.
Right.
I've been with him the last 2 days.
Right. Okay. And they from out of DC, you said?
Very, very proactive. Live. Go all over the world live.
Man, that's cool. Well, I know Ferguson folks, you know what, like I was telling them, that it's funny how McCullough didn't even want to charge the man for what he did. He handed over to the grand jury. Is that the way it's supposed to be?
Well, you know,
but he could have charged him. Man, I did not know.
My biggest concern is that, like, all of us are going to be willing to
brother. It's good seeing you. Yes, sir.
Niggas get tired, what they do? They drink and smoke. Shit, we tired. You ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna get away. We gonna whoop your ass. You ain't. That's what your wife might come up here and say right there. That's fucked up. You better get it. Well, man. They're not so smart. They We don't have They gonna pay to say nigga. Because everybody says not okay. You don't have the right to say that. It was bullshit. All right, brother.
Alaikum salam.
You don't have the right. So you gonna get hit if you don't have. You might score some points with Jeff CREDO. That's what he said. He's saying, he gonna keep saying it. Hey, if y'all go home, don't go back tomorrow. We support
Please, while you got room for shit, I got hotels and houses. I'm going to holler at
This is Seth from WEAC Radio, sponsored by CREDO Mobile. We're still out here in Ferguson, but we're about to shut it down for the evening. The community leaders have brokered a deal with the police as to shut it down for tonight, but I can guarantee that more than likely everybody will be back tomorrow to do some more protesting. So we're going to go ahead and sign off. Just want to send a couple shout outs. So thank you to our local ground crew, to Mike and Oval, who've been priceless out here. You know, we've been out here for some hours. We almost ran out of gas. They went and got us gas. Couldn't do it without you, brothers. We appreciate that. And everything's been good. Everything's been great thus far. So we're going to leave it at that, and hopefully that'll continue through the rest of the night, and we'll see y'all later on. But please stay on the page. We're going to be posting pictures and video that we shot throughout the day. We will post all that tonight, and we'll holler at y'all later. One.